Yo, what up? What we've got here? Yeah, we've got a league to finish with. Deadly Dispute, Underworld Breach combo. I'm 1-0, so I'm kinda hate the idea of dropping, so I will not be dropping. But afterwards, we'll see what we're gonna play. Maybe more elementals. With the off of Nissa, I think the off of Nissa is actually pretty big improvement over the Abundant Growth. Canister, you try to consider the new 1-mana artifact. Unfortunately, I do not know what's the new 1-mana artifact. So I have not neither tried nor considered it. Shahili is the truth for Folklore Canny. I've seen your deck. I was thinking that with Sahili being generally kinda trash, your deck has even more reason than typical for running. Furies. Chad, odds that they're going to kill my monkey. So opponents on GDS with Giganta's Companion, right? Well, they play Spirebluff Canals. They're probably on blue-red, and the Giganta is mine, so I think you can infer their blue-red. Oh, Station. Can melee, then only you have 4 mana. I'll be making constructs anyways. I know it's tricky because it defaults to top one. Top of the screen, you can't like make it appear here because if your opponent doesn't have a companion, then it just gives you this whole window. Has been confusing people since the start and will confuse people forever. Forever more probably. Oh, I seen a time sheet with Cultivator Colossus. I did see it, yeah. I was pondering playing with it, but I feel like it's not even gonna be a good time because this deck is pretty terrible. Right? It can be if you kill the Tameshi, then the combo doesn't work. Reality Chip is the real deal Kaneki. In what way? With Underworld Breach? RJ Tigers, thank you very much for your Prime Gaming subscription. Very kind of you. And everybody else, remember that Twitch Prime lets you subscribe to your favorite streamers at no cost to yourself. Just like RG Tigers did. And that's a great way to support the content creators you love watching daily. Oh, not daily, like however often you watch them. Since making a land drop is valuable, should probably be cracking. This dies to all the removals too, Spell Pierce. I mean, Experimental Synthesizer, did you consider it? Might not be good for a deck, I don't know. I played with it yesterday in the blue-red version of this deck, and I found the card to be fairly terrible. Let's make Construct and let's find Springleaf Drum. Interesting. Let's take the iteration. They have 2 spell pierces now. Isn't the score 1-0? Well, I am 1-0 with this red-black version of the deck. Yesterday I played with a blue-red version of this deck too. Which played experimental synthesizers. And let me tell you that in practice I was never really able to play this card proficiently. And also hated Urza's Saga plus Iteration. I think it's just bad deck building. Those cards really don't go well together at all. And Synthesizer also ask you to run like 2 grape shots. Just kinda not super. Nice toucan Skaniki. Thanks. Yep, I watched yesterday's VOD and I do think 1 or 2 cheap would have been base. Interesting. I'll trade a bolt for 2 spell pierces. Denotate. Get a card on top. Well, this is good for me because I am a combo deck. I do need 5 mana to combo. I only have 3 because I've been missing the land drops and I died my land drops. Gonna kill my Constructa. Okay, so I'm going to need to draw even more lands or a Ragavan. I guess we can draw a Ragavan. We can play a Ragavan of the top of the graveyard from the graveyard. Then if we gain access to Mox, but still need 5 mana for that really. So like the saga just doesn't work super well with this combo too because you just want to amass the lands and play. So maybe it's just, well, it's probably wrong to play the breach combo, but maybe it's wrong to play the saga if you really want, if your constraint is that you need to play the breach combo. That's what I wanted to remedy with the deadly dispute too, I guess, but of course saga is good as a side plan. You dream the list like San Ganere with number of Sepala Nota. Yeah, for sure. Super Arena Lotto. Oh, Lotto. I'm going to play the drag on. I'm going to die the drag on because I found the drag on. And I'm still... Okay, Blackleaf Cleave is probably one amongst the best cards I can draw. I need not to die the dragon. Survive at 1 life. Combo of next turn. Can spend Taja and Charm Block, but I need my 1, 2, 3... I need to go. They need not to have anything. How they scry, 1 top. I'm probably dying. Die to Ragavan, die to Under Drag on. Seems like Under Drag on. Charm blocking would have gotten me. Maybe could cut Saga Symbol Red and Cyber into counter spells on Delve Dragon. Delve Dragon's Graveyard Reliance. You're not really accomplishing your goals, I don't think so. Charm blocking have you a mana effectively too? No, because I charm block, I lose the creature. I lose the treasure and I lose the creature. It doesn't give me mana. This is not right. We don't actually have the dragon removal, so I can't really go grind with them. They would have the marsh flats. Oh, that's okay. That's actually a good point. What if we go halfway? Underworld Breach, Lightning Bolt combo. Cut the trash. Combo pieces, the engineers. Bring the duresses. And maybe even a soul guide. That way we can... Well, with how we can kill the dragon, it's a bit awkward, but let's try. Some Stitches Supplier. Stitches Supplier is also not a card that combines very well against... that combines... that matches up very well against, let's say, Relic of Progentus. It's probably Counterspell. Take Counterspell. We have the bolts for the monkeys. This is what he did. Lurus Breach 90% board that combo game too. Yeah, well, but the lesson from that might be that just the combo stinks, which I guess is a lesson we already learned. Even Holy Heat. It's not like Graveyard Hate is like not viable against me. Probably bought it out. Probably move it to... I don't know, it's pretty tricky because I don't really want to Season Pyro both of those away. TF, I'm too poor to purchase the sub. Well, in that case, you can spend 1000 points to request songs. Or was it more? I don't actually remember. You can keep it up to counter the removal. Think. Dress down. Sure. One flashing when hit the VIP badge WTF. The VIP badge goes up every few times somebody requests. Somebody redeems the VIP badge. Alright. Opponent is destroyed right now. They're like, what? No, they have the fucking spell pierce. They're not destroyed, okay. Project Crypt, I don't expect Moon, but maybe I should. Underworld Breach, replay Ragavan. I guess. Value Breach, bros. Value Breach has been cast. My opponent's Underworld Breach seems quite a bit better. Rage no dragon. Let's see if they have the dragon. I clearly cannot beat one. It seems like they do. The dragon has been located. 8-8. Sizable dragon. Bold face? Probably need to win. I think it is gonna deal more damage than the token. But yeah, I'm just dying the dragon. My deck list doesn't have removal for it. So it flies over my shit. Schlumpfy, thank you for over 2 years of supportage. Pog champion. Mr. Cancer, could you play Lantern Control? Thank you. Well, I could, yeah. Definitely play Lantern Control. Breach and no counter one time. Well, but Breach is not even good enough. Okay, now it is if they kill it. Oh no, that's not their dragon. free dragon. Nice. Alright, dead to dragons. Yeah. Chad, do you want to keep watching this deck? Because I think it's just clearly like no poke champion. It actually tires me to play it. But there is always infinite amount of frustration in the Underworld Breach for me because I'm just always trying to work on it periodically, like make it work in some slightly new way every now and then, but it doesn't. I like to watch the Urza Yorion build yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I laid it out, but I think I failed to see the attraction of that. Play my shadow list. What is your shadow list? Does it contain the cards Murktide Regent? And, well, I guess I assume Shadow. The one with Haki's Recall. Yeah, does it contain the card Haki's Recall? That's the great card. Alright, let's play one more match of this. Let's see how it goes. How about you play Lantern Control as someone suggested? Maybe. I want to play a league with elementals with Oath of Nissa because I just remember that we tried Oath of Nissa, but then I forgot about Oath of Nissa and I didn't put it in the deck. But Oath of Nissa actually fits super well. Can't recall because I got built by you. Well, that's good for you. Play the showcase winning shadow deck. Good, yeah. Perfect time to play shadow, not rebound Lurus. Chromatic Star, Pog Champion. So I guess I won't be able to cast the Fotsis. I'm in for any kind of focal pile content. Yeah, focal pile is something that is definitely on the menu too. It's what, blue black? Is that male or no? Fotsis is no male. That's probably some I know. Fairies. You could play a few rounds with the Tameshi deck, just 100 play points down the drain, because I can't imagine a Tameshi deck having a powerful win rate. And either ever beating the, deck with removal spells and counter spells in it. It's a Tameshi deck with Yorion. No, Tameshi is Yorion-less. This is the Tameshi deck. Tameshi, Colossus, the engineers. Kinda coping that your opponent will kill your sentinels or engineers, I guess. Same guy also got a 5 of a Yorion list. Oh, okay. In that case, Tameshi is possibly with Yorion. Esper, so it's a Ad Nauseam deck. Okay. Pentat Prism. And I did put back a Fotsis, which is not Modpog. Cut some random and play Ragavan and Jomnath in this deck. You need to play Ragavan, you need to play removal, so. But honestly, probably would be good. They want to play Kroxa to make them discard. Oh, Saga to clock them. The clock is gonna be pretty minuscule. Anyways, we can't find anything that's super. Play the Saga now, play the Star, the next turn Kroxa. Well, the Kroxa doesn't really impact anything either. This can find me Fotsis. So, let's play the Saga. Springleaf Drum. I actually don't want to bin that. Kinda. Oh, well, Springleaf Drum, I guess I can draw it. The Star, put it into play. The next turn I can 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 mana. Not sure if it actually accomplishes anything. Do you looking for a Fotsis? Monkey? So we keep the monkey. Next one you can go Pow Pow. Play monkey, make construct. And then on the next turn we have 1, 2, 3, 4 colored mana, so we don't crack sync. Monkey sees spells, look for card with it. This card with it. Also have the combo in my deck, so I guess we can be digging towards that. 3, 4 mana. But 4 mana is not enough for the breach combo win. Kinda think that there might be a breach deck that plays 4 Springleaf Drum because just how mana intensive is this combo. Alright, regardless of whether we want it or not, we draw the monkey. Haven't seen you play Living End. Do you think it is bad or something? Question mark. I play Living End Rarely, but I did play it a few times on stream. It's not my most favorite deck, but I think it's a solid deck. At least I lose to it often enough to. So that I have to acknowledge that it's pretty solid, but it's never the best deck ever, I don't think so. Alright, time to die on the next turn. Seems like we're not dying. Let's try Misha's Bubble. Not very poke champion. Probably not gonna make another construct because clocking doesn't matter. Can have more mana with Mox Amber actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, but it's 4 colored. Hmm. Interesting. Let's play the Mox first. The bubble. Mox. The bubble. So we want to be finding what the breach. I don't think there's much point in keeping the construct token. I could go Croxa, sack the Croxa, but I think more mana is more valuable. Because I can actually draw a breach and make some moves. If I just use it. It's could tap it to the drum, but I'll wait with that. I have failed to find the Underworld Breach, but they didn't combo, so I guess I should check their top card if it's good and not attack with Ragavan if it's bad. Seems bad. Hi, Canis underscore MTG in chat. Hello, GGX member 69. They didn't cast a Serum variant, so they're just gonna be casting Ad Nauseam end of turn or something like that. Just saw my dog playing from the Roomba. Hope he's not too traumatized. But it seems like they're just casting Ad Nauseam end of turn and drawing their deck and then pow pow. Oh, so we were not actually safe. You can see their deck, but most importantly we'll see that it contains Thassa's Oracle, which is going to be deployed and it enters the battlefield effect. Will trigger. If your Rakdos deck can beat Ad Nauseam, it's time to pack it in. I think we can beat Ad Nauseam, but then I mulliganed away Fotsies, which ended up poor for me. But we'll see. We'll get Leyline, and Leyline actually stops my combo too, which is a problem, but it's also fine. So the Exploders versus Leyline. Might actually come up. E for white Leyline, Canny Bog. Well put, yeah. Very well said. Well, it's taking some time to consider their cyber changes. I understand them. They have a lot to think. They have a lot to think about. Would I like to play first? Yes. Would I like to keep what CCS? Will my opponents lead on Alien of Sanctity? Yes. Waiting for ads to load the lul. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Who could ever know? I expected that. Can use the bubble next time to scry. Uza Saga. I don't care for Uza Saga. It's kind of bad I have this scrying station my... Actually, has played the station. Still, so... Saga is actually fine to draw. It's a land, which I need. We want to sacrifice the star anyways with the station so we can mill over a bit more stuff. Alright, mill the Underworld Bridge, which is what I would like to draw, but no such luck. Cast Ancestral Recall. And probably play the Monkey Man. So next turn you can fetch a Mox of the Saga. And look for the breach. We have ad nauseam, they will Pact of Negation and whatever I play. No, I guess they don't have the... They can't. They don't have the thing. I think it's Amber. Amber? Always yes, always be on tapping, okay. Amber and then what? How much mana do we have? Since we have the Mox Amber, we have infinite mana, and we have this and this. So we actually go DRC. We go Surveil. Surveil away Thoughtseize. Mill self for free. Draw their Maupichon. Mill over a Croxa, which I can't cast because I only have 2 colored mana, 3 colored mana, and 3 mana in general. Chad's dead, seems like. Which means that we're not comboing of this turn, but maybe the next one. Oh, we got a Spell Pierce, Poke Champion. That is fine. Well, depends on what criteria. Play Crux and crop it before sacking. How do we combo through Leyline? Well, Crocs is my graveyard. We're winning through Leyline because I have a... Well, I have an explosive in my deck. So I'm hoping that it's gonna work, but... Who actually knows? It might be that I'm still sacrificing this right now because clock is absolutely not real. I'm super 100% dead next turn. So let's sack the construct. Mill under Underworld Breach. Poke Champion. Because more cards in my graveyard actually will be helpful when I'm comboing. Alright. Padoru, Padoru. Padoru, Padoru. Padoru, Padoru. Padoru, Padoru. Leyline, Leyline. Putting all the faith into that duress. Do you understand how the dispute breach combo works? Are you asking me? I think I do. This is interesting because... Okay, just checking. Well, I mean, I built this deck to... with the goal of comboing. Can cast the spells of the Golden Name Underworld Breach. 28 cards in the deck. It can exile my Grape Shot. But you can also replay Explosives on this and discard the Grace, so it actually does seem like a good cast. Name Underworld Breach. Like, the odds that I die, pretty small. Discard deck. Can draw the first guy Surveillant too, yeah, but I can also kill myself Underworld Breach. Co robisz? What? Pierdoliła się normalnie, no. Seen the cat? It's falling over there? Alright, I also kill myself, but like it's pretty unlucky to literally have them both in like top, bottom, like even, you know, had it been 2 spots higher, would have been more okay, but now that I kill myself I can drop and actually play deck that I think I would enjoy right now. Which I'll run an elemental sleeve with the changes to the mana base that I thought about, etc. Okay, I almost calculate the jump perfectly. Yeah, almost. Slightly off. Also, would like to run an extra 2 extra fetches in this deck. I'm not sure if the mountain is good. We might have too many forests for what it's worth anyways. Basic mountain plus Sokensan is kinda a lot though. Also thought about cutting the Ketria Triumph because you don't actually need 2 triumphs in those decks. You go food heals, Arid Mesa. So we have plus 2 more fetches. We have 14 fetches instead of that. We still want to add 2 more lands. Basic mountain to fetch or a 15 fetch. So cleaner to just play the mountain and the Sokensan TBH. It's really stretching for the caverns. Stretch goal. 30 lands and we can add another fetch land. Or a 4th cavern. Which cavern is easier to manage when off of this and the deck. Why this or a regular focal or Yorion? I don't really know, but I do have trouble in like putting it into words really why, but I kind of feel that elementals might be based. So the 4th cavern? There's a lot of cavern. Lavinia and Meddling Mage. I think you can skip Lavinia probably. Just have the Meddling Mage. Collector Oofs also whatever. No, let's have 2 anti-cascade ladies. Actually, I think they're fine. Right, Emrakul sacked, but let's actually come back with Emrakul because maybe Emrakul sacked because my mana base sacked. Foundation Breaker is kinda lame too, and it's not really probably worth a slot since there's already Bossages in there. Okay, now we have more fetches, so our mana base is gonna be less terrible. Which is good. We have 31 lands too, which is more lands. This deck is, more free drops, more mana hungry, so probably should have run more to begin with. We have an empty cyborg slot which can fit with one Sanctiferino. Sanctiferino is pretty tough on mana. I think it's kind of not that super. I didn't like it the last time I played with it. Can play Relic. Etron plays second at the Hunter Memorial, losing only to an impossible matchup. Amulet Fribo Sergio. Time to stream a league with it, don't you agree? Yeah, I might stream a league with Amulet later. Not opposed to that. Why do you want a time warp over Titania? Well, that's a good question. I also had an idea about playing like a super time warp combo list. That's a different thing. That's a different list, I think. So you'd go like, what, time warp? I don't know if you would want to play one or two. You'd go Utopia Sprawl at this point. Probably. Not sure if with or without Baron Groves. You'd go like you want extra manas. Is Time Warp always the best card of extra 10 in modern? I don't know if it's always the best card for extra 10s in modern, but for the Witness combo, it's the only one that works. Calling Oracle, Eternal Witness. For Witness, then you go Renegade Rallier. Did I end up playing a Tameshi deck? I did not know. Renegade Rallier. So let's just like put the core in there, right? So probably Prismatic Ending because it's a good removal. We Solitude, we Ephemerate for sure. And this way you can ramp towards time warping. But then the question is how do you get more time warps into your deck? And I don't think you actually want to play 4 time warps. You probably just want to play 1 time warp for the Bring to Light, and then Valky probably is also in the deck. And you're using Renegade Rallier and Calling Oracle to ramp. And then Eternal Witness Ephemerate Time Warp combination. Offeness is good with Cavalier, yeah, it kinda is. And you have Furies. Furies have not too many red cards, so this is probably not a Fury deck. Even. Or maybe like one Fury to BTL for Lamau. I know, it's not very many red cards, and I think a deck like this probably wouldn't use Iteration too well. And for ephemerate targets, we have Renegade Rallier, the Oracle. So you can ramp into mana with more mana, and then with mana we can bring to light, find a time warp, and then the time warp we probably want to find Eternal Witness sometimes and go pow pow. Maybe 2 time warps so that if like something happens the first one, you get the second. It's kind of great with Reliant. If somebody relics you, Witness and Rallier don't actually do anything. You still have Valky in your deck though. I guess. And the card advantage, not that much. Card advantage. This draws another card and like ephemerate pow pow. This can find the Calling Oracle, but it just gets it back a land. So no thanks to Yorion. And you probably still need more removal, right? So it's kind of weird jump. Yeah, I don't love the look of that. 30 lands, maybe even would want more lands because you're actually trying to cast 5 drops and there's 12 free drops. It's already Utopia's pros though. There's also a chance that Calling Oracle is just not a very good card. In the meanwhile, I'm sitting here talking about the cards, just doesn't care. We are listening, smiley face. Yeah. I mean, a bagel, not really much of a thing here. We also have Ephemerate Solitude, but we only have 4 Solitude to Ephemerate. So, yeah, this list does not seem Pok Champion actually. This list seems kind of anti-Pok Champion, I think. Seems hard to put together in a way where it would be satisfying to use those. We're gonna have not enough removal, not enough card advantage, so just kind of my point. Assuming my point doesn't do anything, I can time warp combo, but maybe not. But probably like I'm not even favored to do so. Let's say against an Amulet Titan deck. Remember when Brain Engager could cast both halves of split cards? Yeah. Yeah. Or Karizev's Expertise, where you cast Karizev's Expertise and you cast the entirety of Breaking / Entering the Rakdos Dimir card, and you milled yourself for 8 and you hope that you hit the... I don't remember the big creatures that they played. Grizzlebrand? Expert, Breaking and Entering. 2 Brain Jar. 1 Ulamog for Emrakul. Oh, because it worked on Emrakul. It's 4 Grizzlebrands, 5 Big Eldrazi's, 4 Stram's Expertise, 4 Karizev's Expertise, 4 Monkey Man. Who's in the red font now, sad. You also could just cast Back Call, which was make 4 tokens, draw 4 cards. It's pretty good too. Right? And if Brain the Char, you could have cast Back Call once you put it on 2. Copium Trickery. Well, this deck was actually kind of fine. And they ruined it. It wasn't really like, you know, it's a very strong deck, but I think it was kind of fine. The trickery deck was obviously unplayable, but they deemed it silly and they errated the interaction, the rules of the fuse cards, or rather split cards. Split cards are the name, double cards. Would that deck even be too good for Modern now the old way? Well, it probably wouldn't be even very good. Kinda die to a counter spell, right? Why does it work with Bring to Light slash Valky? Well, because this is different than the double-sided card, right? Than Valky, because Valky has a card that's on two sides. It's not a single card, right? So this used to have CMCs 2 and 6 at the same time, but now it has one CMC, which is the combined, excuse me, mana value, which is the combined sum, 2 plus 6 now. While Tibalt, Valky costs 2 mana and Tibalt costs 7 mana. And Bring to Light says search your library for a creature, instant, or sorcery card with mana value less than or equal to the number of colors. Okay, so you search for a 2 mana creature because you spend at least 2 colors, which is Valky. And then you exile it, shuffle, and then you can cast this card for free. So when you're casting this for free, you can cast either side. When you're casting a double-sided card, you can model double-faced card, you can cast either side. Yeah, with BTL you exile the card and then you cast it for free. But Cascade also worked. I'll let you just cast this, but then they errated the Cascade text. Would you have been able to cascade to both halves with Shardless? I think with the old rules you were able to, yeah. No, actually you weren't because, well, you were able to cascade into back call, but you could just cast the one part of the card because Fuse has extra text. Fuse says that you can cast both sides if you cast the card from your hand. Fuse, you may cast one or both halves of this card from your hand. So here it worked because Karisa's expertise cast the card from your hand, and Brain the Jar also cast the card from your hand, but for free. It's combined CMC as 8, so can cascade question mark. Well, now you can't, but you used to be able to before the rules change. It's also just playing Beds of Paradise Noble Hierarchy, pretty funny. Just 7 mana dorks, yo. I guess he's got to ramp into the expertise somehow. Valky was your P game washed. Yeah, we all are. We all are a little bit. I'll just have Forvel for now, as I can't think of anything for the LMLS, but I think the off of this is gonna be based. Considering a second forest over the fourth cavern. Yeah, let's go second forest over the fourth cavern. Let's cut the mesa and let's get Underwood with full hills. Coca-Cola, well put, John Star. Very well put. The Emrakul in the main deck, not enough people play the play stuff that's weak to Emrakul, and also it's not even good enough in the mirror to like warrant that. But we're gonna be playing it for now. Let's go LMLS. Need to change the title. Have you heard the Claypool land on Delirium? I don't believe so. Good day, Canister and Canisters people. Yeah, good day. Hope you all having a great time, chatters. While watching me try to receive my 7th Magic the Gathering Online trophy. Damn, Pigonti 27 trophies, insane player. Insane player. Nice shirt, Kani, thank you. God's Shadow. I drew a planes and I removed Ketria Triumph from my deck, therefore I cannot fetch a Ketria Triumph here. A Small Drifter not base anymore. I'll have one in my deck to Eldrami's call for. Insta punish for cutting the Ketria Triumph. Insane. Fucking insane. Still keep? I mean, obviously, yeah, obviously. Gonna get a Breeding Pool. God's Shadow seems to indeed play Death Shadow. Saved. Going to Eldrami's call. For who knows what, actually. Yeah, I don't know what to call for, actually. Reefers? Why the basic mountain? Question mark. Are you asking about the fact that I'm playing the basic mountain or the fact that I'm playing this specific basic mountain? It's for variety. Okay, it seems like not a shadow deck. Maybe I'm going to take the call, then I would not have to decide. The fact the ball space is ugly as hell. Well, it's for variety, as I said. They're pretty ugly, yeah. They like look. They're pretty ugly. They take the witness, which is not the card I can cast. Let's take the reverse. I can't cast actually, I just realized. Time Wizard got countered. You miss Ren and 6, I bet he's lonely. There's 4 Rens in my deck. Interesting. You're playing red too. I guess the Ketria I'm actually kinda... Well, maybe it's the basics drawn? I guess my off of this I getting counter too. But we need to fetch blue, so I guess we fetch the Steam Vents. It's the only rent to get. And the question is, do I plus or minus? So I don't actually know. It's gonna be trivial for my opponent to kill my Teferi. I might be playing both, so I think I'll plus because we can go 3 pounds reef otherwise. Red bar. Alright. I'll not bore you with the details. No! Not the Inquisition on my reefers. Probably this. Seems better than to keep bleeding damage to it now. By picking up Yorion Reno. Leading to Grixis Swear. Well, the game is... The game has just begun. You have 2 cards in hand. Okay, they have 3 cards in hand. I'm very elemental. They play Snapcaster, I'll flash the soul to kill it. Because Shadows they control, they're playing weird cards, maybe in Goblin Dark Dweller. Well, we'll see. Certainly they're playing Dreadbore. We know that much. Dark Dwellers, I'd be surprised, but... Well, I guess maybe. That was pretty base. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Omnath. Windswept Heath Temple Garden. Awesome. Off of Nissa delivering. Can force the counter with Yorion. But I can draw Undercover and put it on Bird. Now they have the off of Nissa. Yorion actually does something. Cast. Sku. Can be countered. You have a main deck dress down, friend, buddy. No, awesome. MG no Tameshi streamer lied to us yesterday. Well, what did I say exactly? Did I say playing Tameshi will be the first thing I will do once I wake up? Or did I say Tameshi today? Because there's still plenty of today. Plenty of day in today. Tapped out of my white for no reason. Hey, are you blocked by Jeff Hoogland? No, I don't use Twitter enough. I don't engage with other people on there. I just should post myself. So I'm not. Skur. Yeah, more like who? Gland? Let's get a Triumph. This is interesting as this. I will boss you your Hall of the Storm, Gyans. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand. I play discard the card. I've been tired in the mood there. "2009 Eurovision Song Contest" by Alexander Rybak. The right targeting face. Interesting stuff. I don't know if I ever should do anything with the ephemerate. Yeah, I should discard the ephemerate die. That's kind of a fairy tale to not discard it. Dorset is enigmatic, yeah. In general, Dorset is psychiatric, I can say, I guess. Yeah. It's really juicy Titania. But I'm not sure if it's actually good to play because... Well, it might be. Could the family the drifter to get some cards to discard, I guess. Well, the problem is that the family gets countered if the Muldrifter gets destroyed in response, which it very easily can. So if it was that simple, then yeah, I guess I could have, but... It's harder than that. Why the point bold face? Because they want to kill me. And Hall? Well, the Hall is not gonna do anything to me. They're not mana bound, right? Well, if Snapcaster K command, they actually might be. Well, let's like do it because it makes them spend a resource. Just trying to not die to burn spells now. Which I know they're gonna have 3 cards left. Bold face, monk ass. They have the Snapcaster on top, right? May search. I really should have kept it salted and just played it for the life link. It's big end on my part. Why they heave the ephemerate even? Just have 7,000 ephemerates. Fetch first. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's ephemerate out. Ephemerate out in those. Playing as a gamer. So doesn't seem like a great Fury matchup. Magus seems good TBH. I don't think my mana base takes Magus well enough. Very subtlety is not too bad actually, by being flashable. My manas for ephemerate is very too many. I should have just kept Salted of Ephemerate Flash there. Flashed it. To attack to gain life points, so this game was a throw. I did draw and cast out of bolts though. Incredible amounts of bolts being cast. That's something that happens so often anymore, the bolt spams. Faster negotiation good. Seems medium grindy matchups, isn't it? Well, I bought it in because the fight is going to be happening on the stack. At least partially. So that's what I want out of it. So I don't want to pitch. I'm not gonna be pitching. I'm just gonna be casting for free mana on my opponent's cards. It's definitely not super. They have discard spells, so I guess holding the well was maybe a line. Counterspell and Drown both in their deck too. I think we play Reefers. Just needs to be killed or dressed down right now and then killed. So it's gonna be a 2-for-1 always. And then you can just keep playing cards Omnath next turn. Planning to play with very nice for Omnath. So it's pretty hard for them to recover here, right? You're gonna bolt, but gonna keep start bleeding cards. Bam. Kani. I play Yomnat. I do draw. Okay, we have drawn the Emrakul. Grindy matchup solved. Keep the fetch. Next turn can make the extra mana. I'll have raz, 2, 3, 4, 5. Raz, 2, 4, 5, 6, 10. So not enough to play the Emrakul, but Dreadbore. Can get counterspelled, but then you can dry fetch for playing Muldrifter afterwards. No co to kurwa ma być? Surgical, wow, zajebiście, nie? Że się trafił w ręce, no jest zajebiście. Never punish, always like hitting the card that I have in my hand. Surgical gaming. But with surgical precision. Nice throws. Alright, time for me to proceed to draw a few more lands and lose to this very timely surgical. Or some other random card that I can't even imagine. Well, it's okay, an okay draw. Unfortunately, I can't Veil bolts, but gonna use Veil to protect the Yorion the next turn. If we somehow lose this, we just don't count the loss in Mulligan League. Well, unfortunately, I could cope all I want, but the reality would be that I did lose to Grixis, Surgical Extraction, Draw Step Control. Muta. Yorion. 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 They are casting Extraction Response. Well, that's kinda... Oh, that's kind of a play, but that's pretty weird one. Result draw. Kinda... One could say it's kinda sus. In a way. It does remove an instant from my graveyard, so... No, casting a Miracle is harder. Cryptic commands. Damn. Can play a Miracle on the next turn. Keeping the land in hand in case of K command making me this scared. I don't have many cards in hand, so the devastation of Emrakul might be limited, but we'll see. I guess let's just cast it. Follow the Fury. It's not super here though. Somebody dismissal coming, maybe. And before Nimble. Snapcaster into Cryptic commands. Okay. Can have 3 cards. Let's see. Brazen Borrower, a card I can't mess up. Any Daffy Voidwalker. I guess we can Brazen Borrower, Petty Theft. This. So that's the one thing I can do. And I can play the Borrower. So I can play Fury and kill them both. It's probably wise. I take 3 more damage this way, but it's probably okay. Guess for my Fury targets, yeah, but they also take on the turn after I control them with Emrakul, so. I got enough of this out of that. I take Endurance. It's protection for snap from Snapcaster. They draw a counter spell, I can gather my Fury. I think I'll take the Endurance. Yeah, 13 life. So I'm going to play Fury, they'll play the 3-2. I know I have Cavern, but like I'm thinking of casting both things. I play Titania. Titania. Get a fetch, back fetch. Play Fury afterwards. That actually kills them on the next turn. They draw nothing. They draw counterspell. Well, I don't die to the free unblockable 3-2, right? I have set 9 power, but I need to play the endurance anyways. Because if I take endurance, I play the Fury now, and then I endurance. So if they counter the endurance, I'm screwed anyways. Well, I can top deck. I can also top deck with Titania. How many Furies do I have? Just one. I think let's take the Titania. Maybe they didn't top deck. And that actually gives me, I think, great chance of winning if they didn't top deck. Because we actually kill the next turn this way. I see like they blanked on the draw step. Now draw the Delta. So I kill next turn. Okay. It's a Celebration Borrower. Seems like Lightning Bolts are pretty okay at styming the aggression. Anger of the Gods to Duffy, yeah, for sure. For sure, they're gonna Anger of the Gods me. This is where we really don't want to see Goblin Dark Dwellers. That was really problematic, yeah. As much as Unreal, some stuff is happening in it, yeah. The surgical extraction snap surgical on the snap surgical on the veil, that was so weird. Alright, you have a way to survive. Duffy actually holds his Titania. What's that gonna be? Archimedes Charm steal the elemental? Or lightning bolt me and... Okay, I guess I actually die because they did top deck the Snapcaster. Imagine if I had the Endurance instead and hold it. Well, I can't really hold it though. I was getting a lot of millage out of Bolt Your Face. They do, yeah. Jesus. Okay, so if they have a bolt to cast, they will bolt me and after and attack me, and I attack them, and I don't kill them because they take 10. Well, they were playing the long game from the beginning. Exile the Omnath so that they can actually bolt face and not care about stuff. It's pretty insane, but we did lose. Nice, I will say, but actually I feel like it wasn't nice. And actually, inside of me, I feel despair. So how is your day going, chat? Alright, let's play. I'm not... Elemental's not good enough to drop after a warning. Maybe. Da radę update'ować Stream Decker. No jest update'owany, byku. Więc nie da rady. Ale to jest właśnie deck, którym gram w tej chwili, więc... Już bardziej nie zupdate'uję. Keep. Guess I care about the bolt more, so I'll get red-green. But the mana shaky. But I will hopefully get either a land or a ran, so... Okay, red-green, and we special summon... Special summon a land to our hands. Yeah, let's get the Temple Garden. And cast Eldrami's Call, etc. now. Basic Eastland. Hello, Basic Eastland Gamer. Damn, remember when in that Grixis game I went turn 3 Cavern Reef, turn 4 Cavern Omnath, and then I wanted to go turn 5 Cavern Omnath too, but then I got it surgically extracted. That was a thing. interesting opening. Ooh. Free your mind, free your mind. Stomp. Today. Reno? Renoman? Seems like a Renoman. Damn, I wonder what they're gonna hit. Oh, they got the footfalls? So lucky. They're so freaking lucky. Yeah, play the Sky Nomad right now. Guess what else? I shouldn't have main deck disputes. But I probably will not block with the Sky Nomads. Because the maining dispute, I will suffer from pain. Do you have a song you enjoy that never gets requested? Well, certainly. Why would you not block? Because Violent Outburst is a problem. And I think the Yorion is worth a lot in play. Oh, okay. Block. Well, first I have to attack, but I probably will not block. I can take 10, it's fine. Since we have Fury Ephemerate. But others puts you to 3 with no blocks. I understand that. But then I can block on the next turn. And I can, you know, Fury, Ephemerate Yorion, get Fury trigger again. Next turn, there's 2 Rhinos versus 2 blockers. 1 Rhino versus 2 blockers, actually. Or there's just nothing. Oh, shucks, I have no basics. Weird jump. I guess we can draw the fairy. But they were too cowardly to attack, which is good for me. Ah, shucks, the moon. If just had a single planes, could do so much more. Maybe attack. Because kind of have to do stuff. They have no green either. A second pair of rhinos coming and a third. Not yet though. The attack, I will block, assign first strike and cast. If they cast their own fury, then I guess I'll cry. I cry. I shouldn't attack. No, if I didn't attack, then I would just save 2 because I wouldn't want to trade Yorion for this. And have the blue card for the solid to Supple 30. I wonder if Abundant Growth might be a decent option over Oath. Well, I'll change from this to Oath. I think Oath is the better option for this deck. I should have just fetched a basic against a potential Blood Moon deck, which I could have. A planes and I would have been all fine. Oath actually helps the mana in this deck while the Growth doesn't, because you want to be able to go Oath into cast your Ren, but Cavern makes it hard. And this actually works with Cavern. You go turn 1 Oath, turn 2 Cavern, still cast Ren, right? That's the dream, let's say. I did get ruined this game. I was going to cast the Fairy with Mountains and bounce the Moon, but I just should have, played around that. Subtlety probably shouldn't be in the main because it doesn't do much against most things. Imagine there was just an off of the instead of off of Nissa, then just imagine. I found the Ephemerate Solitudes to clear the Rhinos. You can skip Titania. Blood Moon doesn't affect Lens or Baron Growth on it, right? Well, it affects them, but the effect from the aura is separate. So the land, if the land is a non-basic, it will become a mountain, but it still will be granted the abilities to tap for 5 colors of mana. It used to be that it affected. It used to be that it was timestamps on Magic Online, but also a bug that was there for, well, years, I think. Hey, Mr. Koenig, hello, chat. Hello, Tarasik. How are you doing? Are you safe? It's all good. You're okay? That's nice to hear. I really have kind of trouble imagining how it's like the daily life. For example, a teammates with Banan Grove can tap for blue-red Uberge, but with Moon can only tap for Vurg. No, red Vurg. Yeah, that's true. It's extremely well put and well reasoned. Let's go fetch a Foresta and play my Oath of Nissa so I can then play my Island and Ren. The Rhinos, you can Fury Ephemerate. Nice haircut, Kani. Thank you. It's probably my best haircut lifetime because the amount of nice haircut Kani I receive is staggering. So the outburst, not the agents. They don't have outbursts. Were they exile? Footfalls. Interesting. Not what I expected to see. Why offer a Banan Grove? Because I think it fixes the mana for this deck better. So I think it's better in this deck. Specifically because of Cavern of Souls, right? Imagine you want to play a Ren and 6 on turn 2, but your hand contains a fetch land, a Cavern of Souls. Off of Nissa actually helps, but on Grove doesn't. I think that's gonna happen quite a bit. We have some disputes or something. The Cloud is just scary, although she doesn't do anything, but she is scary. I doubt I'll be cycling a Triome relevantly this game. Also negotiation. Well, now I can sit here, I guess. Could also name Baird and play Yorion. Which honestly might not be too bad. Just to spend my mana. Yeah, let's do that because they probably have disputes. They don't have Rhinos. Ephemerate Yorion is very powerful to have access to. As we find an Omnat. And see blocker for Rhinos and best do it quickly before they actually throw their outburst. Also the Clutches can even excel spells. A Graveyard actually can excel spells. Damn, off of Nissa worst card ever. Actually, do I reduce the amount of creatures? With sideboarding? Not really. Okay, now they had the outburst. Tricky little fella. Flicker the cow and put on elementals for sure. I wish I could. How is it that I decided to, make a move? Even holding up the force would be worse because they would like go Rhinos dispute my force if they have dispute. Kanji de Shimado Dasada. Kanji de Misano Dadido Dadido. I have 8 life, but you can find jump nuts. Do I use the ephemerate though now? I probably don't. What if they play rhinos? And I do want to use the ephemerate. I need to block and trade. Is it better to have ephemerate in hand or? Probably better to ephemerate now. They top deck an agent or something. They top deck a way to mess with me. They top deck their own fury. Then I guess I'll be in a pickle because my caverns on birds. Need to not lose to Clotty's drainage. Fetch land, yeah, exactly what I wanted to draw. No reason to attack. Can pay for dispute I'm not enough. Rhino suspended. I castle Adrami Skull, searching for a Omnath. Clot is actually strong. I mean, I'm not sure we can say that she's strong right now because it's not textless, but also she doesn't really have text at the same time because the Omnath, well, she kind of pressured me into. Well, I will make this play regardless of Clotis, I think. I'll just get the Ladrami skull, right? So she's pressuring me into making plays that I would do otherwise. Is that 3 mana? Bro, why did you wait? What did you wait for? I'm gonna use it now again. Gain 4. Bounce. Should of course respond to draw ability, but not what my opponent had in mind. Unfortunately, I drew my basics, so this is going to go make me go to 4. So I guess if they draw a Bone Crush, I'll die. Unless I draw a blue card. Or a white card. We did not. Cat Bear watching stream. New experience accomplished. Cat Bear? John Stara. What do you mean? What does it mean to Cat Bear? Watch them actually Bone Crush me right now. You know when you Cat Bear, yeah. Hey now. It's Cat Bear. Call for Bone Crusher, Kek, W. That's my call. Fire Ice maybe? Yeah, Fire Ice works too. And I didn't draw. Whoa. A seasoned Pyromancer play with Risen Reef. Yeah, it does kinda combo together, but it's also like more of the same, so only to an extent, doesn't work with cover and etc. Red, weird jump, and pretty conditional, and also it probably in a rend deck rather pitch lands than spells, so it's kinda seems playable, but also not really, I think. This is the best sideboarding you can come up with. Maybe more calls is actually better than the prismatic endings. You have Clotista, so actually prismatic ending is better. Alright, let's keep it the same way then. Oh, Veil of Summer is a total scammer. Sylvester, thank you. Well, subscriber now. Very poke champion of you. Yeah, let's keep. Then to rent and Vitefari. Come on, motherfucker. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Come on, motherfuckers, come on. Dum pum 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 pum. Fable of Kikijiki. Rams. Makes you discard excess lands. Copies incarnations and then you can ephemerate into it again. Yeah, is it a no cap suggestion or a cap suggestion though? I'll die to the moon pretty badly, I guess, if they summon it. Ramps. Well, it does ramp. I think you can argue that. I don't think you can argue that. Hmm. Ren is the best to not die to moon. I guess we are kind of weird Cham versus moon if we don't play the um, groves. I mean, all of those help too, like, but to a lesser extent generally. We'll see if they fetch island and fuck me over. Fable of Kikijiki is good for real. I was surprised to see it played. It's pretty good in alchemy. And it's probably standard too. It's not a modern power level card for sure. But in alchemy is like two 2/2s, one of them with strong ability, and also in alchemy lots of the deck contain the lockout combo. Fable of Hijiki and City Stalker Connoisseur, which you just lock your opponent out of the game. If you assemble that, and it's pretty good value card for 3 mana, so alright. Agent. Agent is kinda rough because of stuff, but it's also okay. They don't have a force. Very good in limited, yeah, but every card ever is good in limited. Bounce Rhino. Kill Rhino. This one is a bomb. Yeah, this one is a bomb for sure. The other ones, not as good, but this one is actually a bomb. I think that I improved the mana base with the changes. I had two little fetch lands in my mana base. I was wondering why I get mana screwed in my 4-color deck. Well, because you're not playing the broken lands that always fix your mana perfectly, bro. Yeah. Are you happy to see Lurus gone? I'm definitely not unhappy. I think Lurus had it coming. Let's get Breeding Pool. Force. Well, they had Devil Dispute. Force, sure. And now the two disputes are gone, so you can just play Omna for the next turn. Thank you for the raid, Waffle. Hope you had a nice stream of playing cards and summoning Yorion or whatever to your battlefield. Wow, is this some kind of a ninjutsu? No, just outburst for extra damage. But then they decided, actually, I would like to be tricky. Sure. Let's go Omnath now. You have under dispute and an outburst, and I guess I'll just die, but hopefully they won't. Get Temple Garden. Play the reverse. Just this. Elemental. Eladrami Skull. Halo, kto mówi? Oh, it's Solitude. Solitude Calling. Pass. Play your outburst end of turn. What is it with Brazil wanting people to come to Brazil as their marketing slogan? It's an internet meme based on the fact that it's somewhat relative comment that you might receive if you are anyone known by Brazilians. You will have some Brazilian fans and they will ask you to come to Brazil. Hey, Canister, please come to Brazil. Hello, Canister, come to Poland. I'm ready here. Hello, Canister, come to the moon. I think there's a decent chance I'll never visit the moon in my lifetime. What with that attitude? Yeah, exactly. That's 4, 8. I'm saying that there's a decent chance, not that I will not, not that I don't want to. think there's also an even greater chance that I will never visit Mars. Have you seen Batman? I've seen some Batman movies. There's like 10,000 of them, so kind of hard not to. Is there a new one? I don't really watch the superhero movies, nor do I find them super interesting. No, the person Batman, have you seen him? Hmm. Good. Well, yeah. I don't know what to say. You get me good. This one is a real movie, not garbage like Justice League. Sure, but everyone is like, this time is real deal. This time it's worth watching. If you were offered a round trip to Mars for free, but you have to stay there with like 3 random dudes for a year, would you? Well, how long would the trip last? Probably more than a year, right? Now it's a few months to Mars on average. I would be what uh conditions would we stay in? And I would assume that being a pioneer on a distant planet is not very chill. It's rather hard work, right? It's, like you're used to the fact that all the infrastructure exists, but then, well, it doesn't. So I probably would die. So I would rather not mod on Mars. Probably couldn't play mod, right, on Mars. Be pretty tough. How far away is Mars from the Earth? Like how much delay would be there? It's not super far, like light. How like the sun is what? 8 light minutes? If I remember correctly, from the Earth. How far away is Mars? I guess it also depends on like the time of the year because the planets and how the cycles look like. The minimum distance from Earth to Mars is about 33.9 million miles. 54.6 million kilometers. You live on a blood moon though. You have more, but with the 10-minute average light delay, it would be slightly worse than on Earth, yeah. You need to play like real fast decks. And even then, you time out. How far away is Mars? 1.9 astronomical units. Yeah, well, but also the distance to Mars has to change, right? There's both planets on orbits moving all the time. Like even if they align that is close, then it's pretty far away. But then there's also the max distances could be much more, right? They go like this way around the sun. I don't know exactly how the orbits look like. of Mars. I guess Yell has on Mars already, Kappa. That's just a funny joke. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, that the average will not really match your experience because your experience will be, well, what it is in the moment, right? And then it will be changing and it'll be like, oh yeah, we're closing to, we're getting close to Mars and Earth closest position. The ping is gonna be only 20 minutes or 10 or whatever minutes right now. Elongated muskrat is too busy being cringe. Damn, you told him. You told him well. Alright, we're going to continue, but first I'm going to pee. Or first we're going to check out Twitter post by Bobsie. I'm mesmerized by this. TikTok. Middle-aged man ordering a Greg's. What's a Greg's? Was it sped up? So I understand anything. You in the queue, alright. Is there a button to slow it down? There's no button like this. Gregsy Bakery. Do you understand what this guy is saying? Thanks, mate. I don't understand this. But for some, it had to be very humorous. You do understand what this guy was saying. Can you translate for us? I understood that he said, yo, man, you in the queue at first. But not much else. Also, Firehouse of British humor. Yeah, exactly. So why is he getting a coffee at a bakery? Is it normal? Can you just get the mass experience by driving a silo through the desert? Silo? Well, I mean, true Mars experience would be that you can't easily come back. So you couldn't just say, "Oh fuck it, let's drive back." That's like a difference in the mindset for sure. If you can always, even with some hardships, come back to civilization and be taken care of in some way. On Mars, no one is gonna take care of you unless outside of those guys that come with you. Have you ever came to Brazil? Yeah. Greg's isn't really a bakery in the traditional sense. They don't sell bread. This doesn't really sound like a bakery. Fucking bakeries that don't sell bread. Remember the video I sent you yesterday, React Andy, about Ricardo? Yeah, I remember that. Really came to fruition. I actually watched it some other day. I think the idea is he pretended to drink a drink and made a funny slurping sound. That's what that seemed to be the crux of the humor. Have I ever seen the movie Airplane? I don't think so. It's a like comedy airplane movie, right? Gonna react on the Samuel Estratis bluff against Tom Martel at Pro Tour Dark Ascension. I remember seeing this. I didn't remember what it was. Why is it so? Why is it a slideshow? 8 mana. What is this? Discussing some big bomb and it gets countered. Okay. Good quality video. Flashback on put on top. Okay. So it's blocked. I think the point is that this Samuel cast the combat trick before blockers. Yeah, let's go back. So the point here is that he has like 3 mana and he casts Moment of Heroism +2/+2 and lifelink. +2/+2 and lifelink? And I assume this would be lethal with the second copy of that. So he draws a card, he attacks, and casts a combat trick immediately. And then this card takes control of creatures under some condition, I don't remember. Then it immediately goes to tap 2 other mana. But then it's like, oh shit. That's before blockers, right? Haha, no. Oh, my mistake. To which Martel says, okay, I will chum block with my bomb monster. But he doesn't actually have the combat trick. Yeah, Beguiler is 5 mana 1/1 tap to gain control of a creature. Power less than or equal to the number of creatures control. So, well, it is. I guess a bluff. It's like, it is somewhat nice. I guess I can't say that it's not nice. And on that note, I'll take a bathroom break. A pretty convincing tap your lens work. It wasn't forced though, the opponent had to choose to lose. Well, yeah. That's what makes it better, because it worked, right? So it's like, oh wow. It really got into his head. The real thing is you are a Tom Martel playing versus no one on camera. I lose by not looking or chump? Question mark answer MTG. I mean, well, the crux of the thing was how convincing, you know, and fast the sleight of hands were from Estrati, right? Because he's like pow pow attack, and it's actually kind of looks like a mechanical mistake then and then. Like Martel didn't not thinking everything through, like was like, oh shit, don't want to die and blocked. Well, I don't actually think it's a good blood because why would anyone cast a combat trick before blocks other than for that reason? Well, this is why they. It's not within the game through. It's not within the engine of the game rules. It's within, the hand operation that's stuff, right? You go like attack. All right, I'm going to deal 7 to you. You're gonna die. Oh wait, shit, you didn't block. Yeah, okay. Do you block? That's what happened, right? It's not like a bluff that would work on Modo for the most part. The best play was to get my LGS who covered one of his creatures with his elbow so his opponent wouldn't see it. There's also like sometimes I think I encountered like, spreading hand for Fotsis and then, the best card hiding underneath another card and it's like, well, which one do you choose? Wait, you only have 4 cards? I thought you have 5 cards. Oh yeah, this Planeswalker got stuck here. That is cheating, yeah. Well, it's pretty funny. That it is definitely cheating, but it's pretty funny still. I think should not be. Oh, should not be. Uh, so word for that. It's not cool. One sky. Cheating equals funny. Yeah, well put. That's exactly what I said. One guy once told me he had 0 cards in hand and pulled a surgical out from under his time and cast on me. Yeah, but since surgical doesn't do anything, it was no big deal, right? Best play was the Amulet Titan player who would shuffle and present 53 cards and sneak in his perfect 7 card opener. Yeah, and the fact that he also played the fucking Simian Spirit Guide to actually summon the Titans on turn 1, 2. Then LCV bluff by picking up a token once the run said what they master. Yeah, but also like it was irrelevant the game. Wasn't it just one Spirit Guide too? I don't remember. Might have been one or might have been 3. I think some people played one later on. I think it might have been 3. Tom Martel, in fact, Robbie Schmidt, Alex Hain, Amulet Bloom, one Simian Spirit Guide, one Simian Spirit Guide, 27 lands, so few lands back then. Stefan Speck. Stefan Speck played 3 Simian Spirit Guide. Buzz is saying you'll go with a friend to AGB, but then not going because you want to stay in bed and watch anime. Yeah, I freaking love anime. But just. So he pawned his hands and he had Seven Spirit Guides in his deck because I guess free to make it more believable that he had them so often. Alright, bathroom break. My cat just sneezed in my face. Am I going to catch something? Yes, you will die tonight. TBH, Warfare is adorable. Well, who's going to take care of your cat then? When you're gone? Have you accounted for that? It's not gonna be so adorable when he dies out of hunger. Wife. Fair. Cat can eat corpse for a while. Yeah, that's true. How how long does it how long can a cat feed on a corpse of its own of its deceased owner for? 2 weeks? Depends if the person was American or not. Well, but if a person weighs more, it's not actually that there's more fat tissue to eat. I guess you can feed on that, right? Nice deck. Nice fucking deck. Do you eat the fatty bits of steak, chat? Yeah, exactly. Nice mana base. Zero point 0.6 kilometers. 0.06 kilometers. Cat facts. A tiger's stripes are like fingerprints. In what way? How many meters are 0.06 kilometers? It's 60 meters. It's fairly obvious. There's a song in the queue titled just Putin, but it's not available in Poland, so I couldn't play it. 6 decameters, exactly. The end of the Beatles song A Day in the Life, a high-pitched dog whistle was recorded by Paul McCartney for his sheepdog. I'm playing his amulet for a saga. Who's Paul McCartney? Never heard of the guy. Giant. Must be amulet. I play reefers. Shouldn't be able to tighten next turn, really. Tighten your seatbelts. My cat once ate an entire codfish my mom was desalting. To this day I still don't get how he did it. How big is a codfish? Ryba dorsz. Dorsze to są duże w chuj, nie? Codfish size. 20 to 34 inches in length and weigh between 6 and 12 pounds. What does it mean desalting? Gato me stuga de sempre. CC. Haha, el gato de suga. Oh no, it's the grazer. They take the salt out of the fish. I thought you need to add the salt, TBH. I thought they're not salty by nature. I am naked. Cool. Codfish is normally preserved by being covered in salt, so you need to let it rest in water before cooking it. Damn. Salty now, huh? Desalting clearly something Magic players have no idea of. That's a ridiculously funny comment. Because Salty isn't getting frustrated by the game and acting on it. Pretty good. Who's the RAM deck now? Well, my points deck still. Make Titan Elemental. Yeah. Good fetch for Titania here. TBH. Solitude for the next time. That's kind of weak sauce. I can fetch for a removal for the amulets. Well, I can get Witness for the ending. Might actually be good to get Witness for ending. So they can play Titan without hasty. Has all been based today. Oh, subtlety is the tutor target that I want. Yeah, that's true. Subtlety is so much better. Yeah, subtlety is the tutor target, obviously. I forgot I had it because it's useless all the time. I think I will go on and spend my mana for it then. It's like assuredly gonna be good against Titan. We'll see it coming now, but it's fine. Especially if they have two pacts. Draw an ephemerate that is going to be able to stop them from titaning too. Afterwards. Of course they need not to pact. Tambarin Kurabu. Hey, hey, Tambarin Kurabu. Tambarin Kurabu. top, and I get all I get is measly planes. Alright, let's try banger. Actually, banger. Kinda. Well, now we have subtlety, unfortunately. Let's just find solitude. Yeah, let's get solitude. And then you can Yorion Pow Pow. Too bad Yorion doesn't have flash. I would have just grabbed Yorion and Yorion on subtlety. Harnasia Ice Tea, ale sobie wypierdolił takiego Harnasia Ice Tea. Byku. Nawet nie wiesz. Mieszam Arnolda z lodo herbatą. Definitely should have a rest in this deck. Rest assured. We shouldn't. Imagine Spellseeker. What even is Spellseeker? The 3 mana 1/1, it would get Ephemerate. From Cube. I guess. We could conjure those cards and not have to play them. That would be actually true, but I should have let them choose what to bounce. Nah, because they gain 2 more life. Them choosing what to bounce is not that powerful. So just looking for an ephemerate. If we draw another land, we can Yorion and then look for 3 deeper for ephemerate. Witness not bad. Can witness call on the reef. Or probably witness ending. So I think we can lead on. We can play this, and you can go witness for ending on this. Imagine you were the father of my girlfriend. Would you be okay with that asking? I don't. Well, would we? Four, five, six, seven, 8 mana. Can also just Yorion. Draw 4. They get to keep the amulet though. I think there's low odds of dying if there is no amulet involved, so 4, 5, 6, and 8. I'll be like, WTF, I have a daughter. Yeah, well put. Where did she come from? Worst case, they would have a Dryad and a Titan. They go and destroy my board. Pretty hard for them to kill me. If they're just tightening and hasting, it's not too bad. I think it's harder for them to do stuff without amulet. Also Colossus lines. I have the Pro to go for Kani. Yeah, I got 9-6. I did win prizes. Why do I only get one Valaku? That's weird. That's not killing my reefers. That's are pretty odd choices of targets, but they found their land drop. They found their land drop though. So they will kill my reefers. But yeah, well, okay, so now they play another Valakut. So I'm actually in big trouble now, but we'll see. Was just for fun because Alchemy is such a fun format. Well, it was actually pretty fun, I think. Wasn't too bad. Well, more lands. Yeah, why not? Why the fuck not? Alright, I guess I'll just die. No ephemerate. Oh. Yeah, they're just gonna kill me now. Still skin to the one Titania? Yeah. Not even Bosseju, like nothing. Well, if you don't watch, if you don't have interest in the formats, and most people have only a passing interest in the formats, and the tournament's not that easy to watch, not that interesting to watch, for sure. Maybe they just play one Valakut. Actually, some people do play one Valakut. Watch standard GPs with shit metas. Well, but were you interested in those metas? Are you excited for the OP announcement? I'm not excited. I'm just waiting for it, but I don't have an emotional connection to it. No thoughts, head empty. What if it changes your life? Well, that's then I'm gonna be happy, right? Well, I mean, depends which direction. Super MPL announcement. Actually, the top 16 performers of the past 3 years are playing the Super Mega MPL with Super Mega prizes and a Coca-Cola sponsorship. What's the announcement? 31st. But I'm not waiting for it eager. Like, I'm curious, but it's not like I'm hyped and seeing what they're gonna bring to the table, right? I'm like, yeah, fine. Alright, opponent's gonna take 7,000 hours to actually kill me. You are dead, question mark. Yeah, I'm dead, but, you know, depending on my opponent performs the actions that kill me, I will be dead, but just let them. Are you playing Sang at the same time? No, it was a Sang request. Lavnia can counter Titan, question mark. She counters the Pact. She's not super, but I think she does enough to border in over a 4 Fury. Yeah, all Lavinia does is counter Pacts. You haven't seen the Sonic movie, is it good? I started watching it and turned it off after 20 minutes. Was definitely not my type of humor. And if you are in the stream, then chances are it might also not be yours, but it might still be your type of humor. Canister, have you played Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? I never played any Metal Gear Solid games. Can't play the Ren. If I could have played the Ren, I could keep, but have much better hands like Rainbow Sedge on the play. That seems good. Singing around is fun, for sure. Canister, have you played Elden Ring? No, I haven't. I have never played any Souls games. In general, there's more games I haven't played than games I have ever played. Why is Rensky so frequently uncastable? Well, I just drew my shock lance and that was that, but also it's a cavern deck, but Oath helps with that. I don't know, drawing those two shock lands would be in my deck regardless. Have you played Detroit Become Human? I have not played Detroit Become Human. I have watched some gameplay of this. The not like the full thing, but decent parts. What are the top MPL performers? Strasky the Pras. What criteria? When Strasky was, I think, the top performer last year. The Pras? I don't think so. The Pras. I think the Fairy bounced the Amulet now. Because otherwise he casts a Titan the next turn. Co wy z tym Soniciem macie, no? It's unlistenable. Yeah, I can cast a Giant now. Maybe the Teferi bounce was actually poor. Because I maybe need to bounce a Titan. Listen to break that 4 castles. Maybe it was better actually, yeah. No, I needed to kill the amulet. So I can break 2 castles. There's 2 castles. That's why I didn't do that. I think this was more important. I'm looking at the final standings for the Neon Dynasty champs and I don't get what it means. What is that you don't understand? Two brackets. Who starts in the lower bracket and why? Well, no one starts in the lower bracket. If you link me the picture, I will tell you. I'll explain it to you. It's rather simple. I can get Magus. I think it's not good to get the Magus here. Magus for pitch. No, I get a Fury for pitching. And you have Boseju. Can Boseju the Hasteland. Or the Valaku does something or anything. Neon Dynasty Championship. Final results and analysis. So... See, this is 8 players, right? This is the top 8. So it starts with 8 players. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4 pairs. And... Cassis plays Davies. Davies loses and he drops to the lower bracket. Gutmann loses and drops the lower bracket. Brent Voss and Depras also do that. And so they play against each other. Pau Pau, Gutmann wins. Gutmann proceeds. Depras proceeds. Cassis loses and drops the lower bracket. And Z also loses and drops the lower bracket. They play in the lower bracket. Pau Pau. Cassis wins. Gutmann wins. They both lost twice. They're eliminated. Such a fun card. Okay. Maybe grab your call for Solid Kill and still have Fury Pellets made for the next turn. I think I want to have Boseju up. And so yeah, if you lose twice, you get eliminated before the final. Oh, Dismember. Well, Magus would be not great. Cassis did not have to win twice against Dan, not a true double elimination. Yeah, the finals is not that. It's not true double elimination for the reason being that when it was for that one tournament, then some didn't like it because it was felt lame that somebody was up a game, but it makes sense if they were actually. So returns Forester hands. Kill the Hasteland, no more Hasty Titans. One mana Bossages now. I should provide the upper bracket finals with one rebalancing of a card and then opens deck. Funny. Great suggestion. Yeah, opponents got me good with the Exile thing, but it's gonna pass with two Bossejos then. Starring Darkness, thank you very much for your continuous Prime Gaming supportage. Very pog. Udam is correct in that witness the most space monster. Would you like to add the time warp again? Yeah, I would. I was trying to put together a time warp deck in general, but it didn't look too great to me. It's lacking card advantage, lacking removal, and lacking everything. Where you would like have a lot of time warps and would access them with the Bring to Light or Valkyrie would also ramp into more mana because time warp is kind of expensive for Alir and Calling Oracle. And for Witness, and you also want to use Utopia Sprawl because Witness costs 3 mana, Alir costs 3 mana, 12 free drops. But it doesn't seem like maybe the BTLs are a trap, maybe it should be just, 3, 4 time warps and more cheap stuff. Will they nerf to warp deck? Well, but why would you play? Why would you pair your time warp with more time warp with more 5 drops, right? Seems kind of flawed to me. Time warp was also weakest against the Lurus Fatsis decks. That's true. Omnath warp deck better. I don't know. Yeah. Omnath time warp is pretty base. Maybe you'd want actual planeswalkers then to use the time warps too. Which I guess Valky is a planeswalker you can time warp with. Be powerful. You have the Mr. Beast. No, Terran Timber. Second place, Showcase played 3 Tefari. Yeah. They didn't play any time warps though. But I've seen that. That's pretty surprising, but yeah. It's a powerful card, I guess. Could you briefly explain why you moved into Risen Reef style elemental sword the Ragavan / counterspell this? It's because I haven't played with Reef in a while and I wanted to revisit and it's performing. It's not super max well, but decently enough. But the fact I'm playing it is not a statement on the power level of either this nor the like counterspell Ragavan decklist. It doesn't really say much about that. Boseju now? Question mark. Boseju what? I would rather save Boseju for if they would play the Dryad so that I don't get Valakuted. Because that was like the only thing left in their deck. And Boseju is Saga. Turn 2. We saw to have the Ferry. It's kind of medium, I guess. Probably something like Call for Magus would be a better keep than this. We can do better. Can cast Ren. Small farther. Ja pierdolę, ez za ręka. O, maybe multifor. Off of this helping cast Ren in this hand. JK actually is not. If I move to 4, 3 lands and a call, then 3 Magus. Kind of a plan. They had a Dismember, but they might fail to draw it. Keep. Island. Wrong basic to draw. You have a forest, so you can die to Dryad into 6/6. Perfect 4-card hand. It's far from perfect. Because my face doesn't get green. Maybe the Magus doesn't even work. Wow, 2 forests. Interesting. Maybe the Magus plan doesn't even work when you don't have abundance. It's kinda worse. HS Bloom, Fog Champion, thank you. Thank you. God bless. Okay, Magus will do. Black mana. Explore, sure. Play another saga. Pretty weird challenge, like cutting myself off green, but you know. Can block. That's pretty bad probably. Get the fairy and bounce the Magus. Can cast anything? Well, I can cast the fairy and Yorion soon. So to say that I can't cast anything is a little bit of a mischaracterization. Oh, Magu. Oh, Ephemerate. Actually, I would rather grab your end and play the fairy. Place around Dismember. Azusa, sure. I don't have lands for the Colossal Dreadmaw. Nice, I clearly have no Dismember. Play Yorion, and next turn I can ephemerate the Yorion, fetch. Pow. 2-4 versus Magus is unfortunate. Well, only slightly, because he don't really do anything. Magus in play, does it not basically enter untapped? Yeah, it does. Gonna have a green fetch. Can just wait till I green fetch now. Hi there, hello, Inakito 1986. One sand is like, I don't know, Saga, Freelance, Free Titans. Can I ephemerate the Magus and tap my land super fast? I can ephemerate my Yorion and hide my Magus for a turn. But I'm playing it around this member if they have it. No reasons for me not to play around it. So when ephemerate rebounds, we can blink Yorion and hide the Magus. I also have a second one, but it seem like hide the Magus for a turn. Play my green cards. So I have 4 minutes somehow. I'm horny. Subtlety. Canny clock. Yeah, I have 2 minutes. Got to click fast. 2 Azusas. Monka S. I'm always so scared to play Magus. The one time I did, they had 2 forests and I died. Well, you also need to have your forest yourself. Canny cock, yeah. Well put. Caster wins the match. Easy. Oh shit, I opened Able Surgery in a promo pack. Damn. In that moment, I wish I was you. Also, I would like to remind you, chat, that we mulligan to 4. And we beat my opponent no problem. Then we successfully played around the dismember by sitting around forever. Why didn't you type nice tech idiot after you won? Because I don't do that. Think I should? Zlo herbatą. Łaskocam go powoli pianą. Yeah, I do like Titan. One of my more like decks. all of all time. Some affinity tricks. Since this is clearly an affinity deck, let's kill this to reduce the affinity counts as I'm mana starved. Let's get rid of the Springleaf Dram, which is potentially plus much mana. If I draw the fairy, I'll just simply patch it to Solitude. Or to Subtlety. Kurwa. To jest Sojourner's Companion, Darksteel Citadel, into Springleaf Drammer. Unfortunately, they're going to be summoning the card drawing too soon. Mistland free, GG next game. I think I'm still in the game, but kinda monk ass. A little bit shaky. Nettle cyst. Sure, how big is that? 6/6. More like nettle 6. Haha. Haha 7/7. Haha. They don't play Giganta, so probably Urza in their deck. Yeah, boy. Atok Fling for sure. No. It's fine. Nice draws. Sure. Now Ren is on a good draw either. Miss land free, GG next game. I think I'm still in the game. I hit it now. Kinda want to keep up the bold, but I don't think it's wise. I need them not to draw excellently to win. I'm too behind. Nice. Lens acquired. Titania, Proctor of Argov. It is the time for you to shine. Opponent immediately draws a fucking FOD monitor. No ja pierdolę, no. That'll be a second of relief. Why are we not playing children drawing small drifters? Are they not an MTGO? Yeah, they're not. 15-15. So they drew a 15-15 divination. They won't regenerate. I can technically survive. The killing of the Springleaf Drum did not pan out too well, I guess. Alright, I guess we can draw Solitude or even a call. By saying the jar for the next game. Whoosh. Let's imagine as how I imagine the sound of Subtlety being summoned. So I wanted to roleplay a bit. Whoosh. And then charm blocks. At my point, I was just gonna play under Thought Monitor. And I wasn't even wrong. They fucking did. This is the weak match to fight against Affinity. I don't know. This game I got mana screwed. Which I think was the crucial. I mean, I kept a shaky hand, but I got mana screwed. Kept a hand that was weak to getting mana screwed, so. I wouldn't think that's a necessarily bad matchup. As they shouldn't run much removal, so they would not obstruct my Resident Reefers. And have Rainbow Seju spam to pow pow their things at the end. Although Pot Monitor makes a lot of objects, but Fury can clean them up. Do you think they doing can work in Affinity? I don't see a great reason to. To play such a card. Does Chad happen to have an Affinity list? Well, I have the Urza list, which is kind of like an affinity list, which I think is actually pretty good. So I can recommend that to you if you would like to play it. I see 3+ lands I keep. Yeah, me too. I'm playing as Bone Daddy 99. Bone Daddy was my nickname in high school. Mine too. I stand too. Hmm. Stop. Okay. Well, now I draw a land, which is welcome. Is affinity bad match? Terrible match. As evidenced. I have Reefers. Reefers can save me. A simple ephemerate is going to put me back in the game. Damn, run real call this league. Oh, this much. I don't know about this league. We beat the Titan after. We moved to 4, which is Spoke champion. Second Reefer is also pretty good. See if they dispute me or something, or kill it some other way. Sorry, was my nickname in high school. Yeah, mine too. I'm just assuming they won't interact with me because I can't take anyone interacting with me, but it seems like they do not. Ooh, nice draw. Uro, Titan of Nature's Wrath was my nickname in high school. Really? Uro on the Uro stars. Omnav is unfair. Elementals got too much this year. Actually, it was the previous year. What year is Omnav from? Is Omnav from 2020 actually? And the ground creature is absolutely irrelevant. With the equipments are more scary. That's from the same year as Lurus. Damn. How many more years of Omnath are you going to be subjected to? I can just pass. Oh, main phase? More importantly, the scenario is from the same year as a slightly weaker 3 mana semi card Oko. Okay. Omnath, locus of creation. I was thinking I was dead, but I was strong. Chat, Oko is overrated as hell. That card is one of the worst cards to be claimed to be a good card ever. Just spitting the facts, saying how it is. I think Oko would be Grayson. I think Oko would be better than Grayson Chucky Adams creativity deck. Yeah. Let's say that Greased has some unique challenges. Do I think Elementals is better than the Folklore Money Parties now, or is it just something I'm playing around with? I'm just playing around. I'm just fooling around with Elementas. Goofing off. Having some fun. Oh, either Spellbomb breaks my soul to the ephemerate. Hi, it is I. Hi. Damn, I should have searched for the promo Fury actually. Can Prismatic. Well, we can Prismatic the Spell Bomb. But they can't bounce. They don't have blue mana. WTF is this Elden Ring game everyone's talking about. It's just a Souls game. Do you know the Urus Dominating Legacy and the Elder's Dominating Legacy? Well, they kinda do. If, like, you can... Dude, what's the lowest common denominator between those two, though? Is it Boss of Will? Oh, fuck. Add champion. I kill this? Kill the equipment. Opponent, I play 2 Progenitors, Canister, Cringes, and Dice. First my deck was 2013 Affinity. Damn. Did you like it? Did you have a good time equipping your ad champion while the other opponent groaned with lightning bolt in their hand? Play against ad champion at 1k. I just killed every equip he tried to put it on it. Oh, it's not always that easy. No attacks. Whoa. All right. No attacks. Care about such a game as you don't care about near protections. That's actually true. You can just kill a champion with Boseiju. Because it's not a color source. No, stop! This is deck simply Abandoned Grove. I don't have Abandoned Grove in my deck right now. Oh no. Death. Alright. Didn't even get to Boseiju the Edge Champion to show my opponent, but the fact that Boseiju kills that champion is kinda ridiculous. Alright, I was drawing lands. We did care about protection to an extent to which was enough for my opponent. I keep. For what it's worth, I don't think I'm really going off with Brief that often. Kinda happens not very often. think this shows more the value of having ephemerate back. What shows that? What? I understand. You're saying that this... Well, if we like assume this deck is base, which to an extent it maybe is. This League Ephemerate has been pretty good all around. Yeah. I played as a control deck and it sucked. Round 1. Yes, Titan was based against. Affinity was based against. Good versus Living End too. Oh wow, my Ren got just killed. This matchup seems impossible. Yeah, I lost to the matchup in the Super PTQ. Pretty badly. It's the problem of relying on specific cards and playing a card that augments those cards you desperately need. You need to hit Soul to hit Fury. If you don't, can I just lose? I don't feel like that's the case. Well, that really depends on the matchup, but I don't feel like that even is the case generally. Unless you mean the games in which you draw the ephemerate, because well, yeah, if you draw the ephemerate and it's useless, then it's pretty bad. Chat, do you think they have a Primal Titan? I think they do. Oh look, they do have a Primal Titan. They're going for creativity? No, they're just going for Primal Titan. They don't mess around with the creativity. That's not very playable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 montañas. Ephemerate, sad. Ephemerate, happy. Maybe they won't have mountains. Boseju? No Boseju. I fetch a second forest. Nice Omnav Gaming. Instead of saying X or less, ending should say X or more. Instead of saying X or less, you just say XD. You wanted to exile this Primeval Titan. Get a better removal spell, nerd. That's what it should say. Which it does in practice. That's what it spells out. I take 6. Chad, have you ever noticed that there are guys on the artwork of Valakut standing on the mountain and have their swords unsheathed? And they're like, damn, we're going to fuck up that mountain. And then Valakut says, I'm not a mountain. This is not. This is the background guys done well. Like this days you like clearly see what's the subject of this art. Valak the Molten Pinnacle. Underworld Breach? Not so much. You see some guy. And you're like, whoa, what is this dude doing? But it's called Underworld Breach. It's clearly about the breach here, right? Where the underworld breaches. The most terrifying thing about the Valak is that there's multiple of them, yeah. Let's see Valakut in everyone. A little bit of Valakut in everyone. Last time I played against this deck, they brought in some trackers against me. Oh, I would feel that that'd be a legendary land. Multi 4. Great hand. Yeah, what's so legendary about Field of the Dead? Just a field. Some zombies. What if Field of the Dead made zombies with Decayed? How much worse would it be? It's significantly worse, right? Also, the mirror would be like less about trading the zombies, but just the first person who gets enough, then they get enough and they win. Yeah, Decayed can't block and they die after they attack. We play the Dread and Valakut. It's always pretty weird because they play only in mountains anyways, right? No, you're suggesting Alchemy Field. Yeah, that's what I'm doing effectively. Is it banned or legal in history? It's banned. In Arena, even if Field Dead legendary. Yeah. But what happened, right? I think Alchemy is bad, Canny. I don't have strong feelings. It's just a format. I don't think it's bad. I don't think Alchemy bad necessarily. It was actually pretty fun to play, to prepare for, etc. Are you contractually obligated to say that? I'm not, no. I don't like Arena. I don't like playing on Arena. May I played as much as modern? Well, alchemy is just standard, plus some funny cards. It's not that many that impact the game. There is quite a few, but there's not like an overwhelming amount of cards that actually impact the format compared to standard. And actually has the new extra dual land, which is, I think pretty fun because the way you're limited in standard with dual lands, with there only being two dual lands or something, where you can't really like build a proper mana base for a two more color deck is infuriating. New card looks pretty dumb. Yeah, the 2 mana him to Turak pretty good. I don't know if Alchemy is expensive because I haven't bought into it on my account. So I only played it with it on the playtesting account. So this time I played zero ladder before the tournament because just had both my real account and the playtesting account on bronze 4, and it would take ages to crawl out of that. So I actually didn't play that many games before. I just played this with people and ignored and just read what they said and just played the decks. Well, that's close to worthless, but also if no one from the group would be playing ladder, then we wouldn't have figured out that Kikijiki's reflection is actually a playable card. Which was pretty valuable because then we put that into our deck and it was pretty good card. I heard people at Mythic Alchemy best of get pair versus silver / gold because no one plays it. Pog. Which deck now? Tameshi? Why is it asking to move it to the sideboard? I just want to add an extra time warp. Could you have fetch a non-shock there to say above 18? I could have fetched a forest, yeah. But I wanted to be able to cast force a turn afterwards. So that I can actually force the cards afterwards. And I would have needed to have Scape Shield exactly, no, not like land drop, so I do not regret my decision. With 2 free to Velamelis, Pok champion. He likes Alpine Moon or Bust in this matchup. Yeah, it seems like. Well, Magus of the Moon would work too. But easier to kill for them. Actually not sure if it's easier to kill. But scheduling all the Valakuts is probably not a reliable plan. Is there another ETB rampy creature that's not calling Oracle? What else? No, for 2 mana. I have a 3 mana. 3 mana one already. Yeah, snag out there, but preferably something that works with Ephemerate. Uro would be perfect, yeah, for this deck. $11 Visionary, maybe even 12 Visionary. Damn, good one. Text enters. Green, red, blue, white. At most those colors. Legal and modern. It's pretty vague. Pipeline. Creature. Mana value. Equals to. Search through these options. Let's search for enters battlefield. Maybe I'm just playing the Coatls on top of that and just chilling with not much removal. Just more treated as a ramp deck without not too much interaction. It doesn't seem like cards that I would. Doesn't seem like there exists 2 mana ramp. ETB, put a land from your deck into play, right? The Treasure Dude and Keeper. Yeah, that's way too dank. Add Grazer the Monkey. Well, it's not gonna have enough lands in this deck to play Grazer. I'm playing the Utopia's Pros. Let's say this way. As for interaction, we have Solitudes, Prismatic Endings, Lightning Bolts. So the fairies blocking, and we're just trying to raw dog find the Time Warp and 80 cards, which maybe is a bit sus. We play what, 30 lands? We should just play the Alpine Moon if the folks people are playing. So 4 Veil because the planets are a bit weak to counterspell. It's also a bit weak to Graveyard Hate, maybe. To a lesser extent though. Relic seems counterproductive. Hands up. It's also pretty dying, but Cobra's under a 2-drop Pramper. Yeah, I'm also looking for cards that Rally actually returns for value, so I can use Rally as my card advantage. So I think we'll go with 8 Snakes. Maybe I shouldn't even have a red removal spell. Maybe I should just not need to fetch red early whatsoever. Is that doable? Did you play for 2-3 today? LMLS. Well, this deck we have time warps for the Ren emblem. Like the Ren emblem is gonna be, it's gonna be fine. Let's play March. Then the red splash is Ren and Omnat. You can probably skip the mountain. Yeah, maybe that makes sense for the colors since mostly banned. Both Omnav and Ren go really well with Time Warp. Time. We don't play Ketria. Definitely want to be playing as many forests as possible. So maybe like just one Boseju. Sokenzan as a mountain looks really poor. Otavara actually gonna be good there. Because you can bounce your own witness, so it's witness Ren is another way to recast time warps, kinda. Then Sacred Foundry, you can actually skip Sacred Foundry. Because it's so bad with my 8 snakes. This might be double Temple Garden deck then. Because of the 1 mana cards. If you want to retain some fetchables. So which fetch? So you don't want Wooded Foothills much? I guess we're already gonna be playing the 12 fetch lands for sure. We don't want Scouting Tarn. You want to be playing those for sure. Plains, Island for sure. Hallowed Fountain, not a forest. Those are forests. One Boseju. So you have 6. We have to fill out our Windswept Heaths. $25 lands. So we would like to have probably 2 more fetches at least. Which more green fetches gonna be, I guess. So it's gonna be Wooded Foothills. Yeah, and Wooded Foothills can grab 2 Temple Gardens, but no red white. But so Foothills actually good. Well, that's the last one fetch. One day I truly believe Council will gather all the magic and beat the game, hopefully. I think we can have a second breeding pool too. Wonder if there's a collector of one copy of every card. Gotta be, right? Well, it seems very time consuming actually to keep up. To be keeping up with all the printings and acquiring the cards as they go. Not that easy. Have you been playing any more Slay the Spire? I did, yeah. I spent like 3 hours playing yesterday. The game is really addictive. I really like it. Supersonic Racing. I have 22 forests. Slay is a good Switch game take on the go. I agree. We play Ferret Forest. I'm worried about my Omnav cast stability, but maybe just play the Ketria though. Maybe just play the Ketria. I guess we skip the first turn. Because 3 basic forests when we have no way to fix them into casting Omnavs. How can I beat this Yorion decks with blue-white control? Help. Draw well, play well. That's a good strats. What exactly? Hard to say though. Let's play Alpine Moon because I died to Valaku twice. Let's play Veto here over the Force of Negation. Why exactly? I don't know, but the Force actually is not that super. It's better with Witness, maybe. Because you can Veto on turn 2 than Witness, I guess. Kinda have relatively few spells in the deck for Witness. Kinda. Why does Cancer hate drain me so much? I don't. So Vigors for this deck seem pretty good. You know, pluses is Cascade. I've been playing against Baron in a while. But yeah, like blue white, it's kind of weak versus the Yorion decks. I don't think you can like. You don't beat Folklore with cards. Kind of, you can beat them with their cards. You don't have enough cards for the matchup, rather. But I don't know if it's super reliable. Then right, that's 19.5 cards. I think you can try that in a league. Oh, the Yorion deck chat. Are you happy? Yorion Super Time Warps. Let's call it like that. Seems like a fitting name. But it's a build that's more focused on time warping. Max focus on time warping, I could reasonably come up with. Trying to amassing the mana, finding the time warps, and doing stuff. You rely on your graveyard quite a bit to win games with this build. I do, yeah. We'll see if it's a problem. It's not like I'm gonna lose to Rest in Peace, I'll just kill it, right? Bounce with the fairy or whatever. Aram chan chan, guri 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 guri, aram chan chan. Can maybe play fancy time warp for the 4th slot. This I find extremely ugly. This is kind of vanilla. This is pretty cool. So I guess we're gonna be playing 4 of those. 4 of the super ones. Guri 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 aram chan chan arami arami ara guri 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 aram chan chan arami. Best part of Bounce mechanic is brewing after. What's the worst part of Bounce? I guess the working class losing the value in their cards and then becoming poorer. It's probably the worst part. Bantog is the worst part. Well, Bantog is the highest before Bounce, I think. Shaved your hair, PogChamp. Did you shave it fully? Are you bald? Beam 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 join the match. I look hot, try some ice. Excellent wordplay. The sand not PogChamp, although if I draw a fetch land it becomes quite PogChamp. Thing is Kahira the Orphan Guard. I have so many fetch lands in this deck, in this build for the rallier. This fight belongs to us all. Yeah, bro. I'll say power fuck. Grove the Burn Willows, huh? Engineered explosives X1. Explain yourself, opponent. In a Kahira deck, what? Tron. I did not drive fetch land. Okay, it's weird jump Tron. Can get countered now, but kind of the hand is shaping in a way that I wanted, just that I drew kept 2 lands and missed a land for a turn. If I get condescended, divide by 0. Okay. Monk's Scott Exhibition has been grabbed. Perfect card to cast with Throne. Hydroid Krasis. Sure. You did just do the time warp. Can take damage. Do we have infinite turns next turn? Assuming no interaction. We get the Ephemerate back. We play Omnath, play Time Warp. Yeah, it seems like. Well, I guess we need to draw land. Tron is the king of unbased. Yeah, well put. I mean, my opponent's Tron deck is. You know, hardly a Tron deck. It's a deck. Tron is just an afterthought. Minimal presence. The Eon one is kind of interesting, and they went with that, but I guess. Been playing recently with Yorion Contra and opponent Ragavan and it. Also, I found Eldrami Call is amazing. Well, there is so much more to, you know, every card than just amazing or non amazing, I think. Feel like. And Eladrami's Call, I think is super bad unless you really have a good reason to search for the creatures. It's Ragavan also is a different approach than like you never should put Ragavan and Eldrami's Call in a deck together because that just doesn't make sense. Playing a Tron deck, but they also probably gonna play counter spells. They had Divide by 0 though, so Well of Sand doesn't even work. I guess let's not Well. Finasteride stops bolding most of the time. Typical bolding in the chat. Does it make sense? Say that when I'm dashing in my Ragavan turn 4. Well, I can even dash on turn 3. Just recession case. Damn. many basics do you think they play? I like my witness to resolve. Kill the mine. Well, the time wizard. Back channel pathway. Ignorate Karasis. I guess harder. Witness returning passaggio. It's gonna be alright. Got a charge you can't quite combo on the next turn, but. Chat knows how about balding, I'm scared. It's mostly males in that age when you don't do that yet, but you start becoming scared. It's not the first time the discussion pops up, it's actually a recurring theme in the stream. Somebody jumps in and says, "Hey, Carnegie fans, do you have any anti-hairless advice?" And then everybody who has been through it, which always seems like it's many people, are like, yeah, do this, do X. XYZ. Pow pow. Actually, we do combo of next turn. You can just bounce the Kalis. Time warp, and then it's just a step to the right and a step to the left. Hairless doesn't matter. No one cares what you look like. Sis. I don't think that's true. I think it's pretty easy to say that being an attractive looking person comes with many advantages compared to being ugly. Karn. Luckily nobody talked about Penny's diminution. Yeah, that's a less common one. Alright, we've executed our combo rather fast in both games so far. Alright, one match. The proof of concept match. We have... That worked. Now let's see if we play against maybe some tougher opponents. Although, you know, my opponent's deck, maybe it was actually based. All the heavy base draw. Point successfully diminuted, well put, yeah. Are balding guys who shave their head unattractive or something? Question mark. That's not what you said, my friend. You said it doesn't matter, nobody cares how you look like, what you look like. Which I contested. I disagreed with that. You made a super mana combo? What's a super mana combo? I'm afraid I don't. Could get a Ketria Triumph actually. Or they have two hammers, right? Yeah, the Shadow Spear. Never gonna give, never gonna give. For so long. Interesting. Not sure if I want to play the Ren or not, but I think I do. But it fetched the wrong time. I might need to take 3 damage from the witness next turn. It's really bad. You have another land? You do. I'm just playing it, okay. Actually, you can return the Misty. And you can march the token. No tricks. Not flashing, no flashing around for either of us. Oh no, come on. What a draw. We need to reap something. Solitude, Time Warp, Ephemerate, Renegade Rallier. Well, Renegade Rallier actually might be fine. If we draw something off of it. The Plains Sereno, and we're going to go Rallier. Could ping Witness. Yeah, but Rallier only brings permanent card with mana value 2 or less, so that's not much use. Let's go Tereferi. Can't play the Tereferi now. Yeah, but still could. Yeah, let's do it as a proof of concept. Rallier with Wildfire Bounce OP. Ether Spell Bomb. Sounds good. Let's go Boss Edges and Vigors. This is Hammer. I don't actually want to board out stuff though. Hey. I don't really need the Time Warps, and they might have Spell Pierces. Let's go 2 Time Warp, 2 Calling Oracle. Maybe I do need the Time Warps. I don't think I can fit Alpine Wounds here. Maybe I should. Well, maybe I need less ramp and then I can have the Alpine Wounds. Probably better, yeah. You don't really kill my creatures, so I don't need too many ephemerate targets. Run, 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 run. So I'll forest name blue. I play the Triumph. I just play the Triumph immediately. I can grab the Yorion on turn 2 with the sprawl. My shocking. Interesting. I'll just play a Triumph. Buukko, proszę nie dać. Rarity cheap. Okay. It's gonna give them lands. I think we'll hold on the Bosseggio. Let's name red and just play Omnath. I get my second win from the Windstop Thief. But it should be pretty easy to win from, you know, with Omnath in play. And they will not kill me. Kill the Omnath probably. I'm gonna have Solitude Bosseggio. Alpine Moon to play Saga. Yeah, looks good. It's giving lands less, but now it's harder to dump mana to summoning Lurus. Yeah, the same argument has been used. It's been used by some gamers in relation to. I guess I'll die to two hammers, but I think I can die to a single hammer if I block. But yeah, it is less terrible now, although it's still not desirable. Now I can the ink off. Yeah, that's a bit weird actually. And they have a spell pierce, they really want to keep it out, something like that, but I know how much spell pierce does for them. Or the Saga, no problem. Whoops, I meant to attack with both. Still waiting for a good deck and one to pow pow everybody. Well, you might wait for a while. Wait, I think Alpine Moon drew a card. Spreading Seas does. Could play the Yorion and actually swap the Alpine Moon to Ink mode. That's probably would be good. Well, we're back in the past, Johnston, but we're also playing a different build. Which focuses really pretty hard on the time warp combination, which I'm not convinced is, correct or very strong, but I think it might be okay in some decks. Speaking of Utopia Sprawl, I need to try my Utopia Sprawl Reclamation next deck in the After Lurus War then. At first I thought you were saying that I need to try it, but thank God you don't. Also, I have put the grand amount of 0 Graveyard Hate in the stack. No endurances, which I guess endurance fits the best here because you don't want to house yourself. Oh, not a great hand, but I can keep, I guess. Oh no, the Cookie Man. Oh no, the Mem Knight. Scrumptious. Graveyard Hate is not needed in 2022. That's very true. Alright, Aid, Hammer, on the Cookie Man, so I can't even block on turn 2. Pow pow. Okay, just the cheap. Oh wow. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I did it the wrong way around. Because I thought I made that incentivize the hammer on this, but it's not really. Sag made so much higher for Dexter Land Graveyard. You can tutor for Graveyard Hate for Saga so easy. Yeah, but well, I can't in my deck, right? So kind of a moot argument when in regards of my deck. Like Cookie Man actually like being unblockable nightmare here. Into the Solitude. Reap. But also I misblocked on the previous turn. I should have definitely blocked the gingerbread man. Like the fact that my opponent didn't activate it was pretty weird. I didn't capitalize, I guess. I'm gonna see it to lose the one off. I don't see any reason not to block the Cookie Man. Yeah, well, the reason is that if you believe my opponent would want to win combat with the hammer instead of dealing 10 damage, well, obviously they won't. That's nonsensical. So, yeah, that would be the reason, but need some hasters in the sideboard. Yeah, some hasty monsters. The tokens and tokens, for example, can block the Cookie Man on the first turn. That'll be good. Alright, let's go. As I went to the barber shop, the barber was like, "What do you want, fam?" And the stare was like, "Just a regular haircut, please." Yeah. Shit. I'll take that as a compliment, as I don't know what to say, but it's very true. If we could figure a way to dash a Ragavan no points turn. If you have Leyline of Anticipation, you can dash Ragavan in your end step, so then it stays in play, and I think it has haste forever when it's dashed. Not sure though. So this Decadia Tram is actually the better Tram because of the green requirements. Oh shit. We need to go fast, chat. Had I fetched? Did I fetch in the next draw step? No fetch. Monk ass. Oh, it's drawn. Okay, we don't need to go as fast, but I would appreciate a fetch land. Kurde no. I got this sanctuary, interesting. Okay. And Tron? It's not like it's synergized with the map even. I was going to pause, maybe he's just playing Balaget for value. Clueless, but turns out it was clueless. Well put. Yeah, I was surprised too. My Mateus F34 is like the e-tron personality. So get a second triumph. Or what do we summon, the Omnath or Rallier for more lands? Probably Omnath for more Rallier for more lands. Right, I think so. Where's Matari Shaper? Well, that's not on the battlefield, seems like. Next turn, Omnath into Time Warp, into return Time Warp with Witness, into Yorion, Time Warp something, into Emblem Ren probably. Unless my opponent attacks Ren somehow or does some other threatening stuff. Maybe they can complete Throne and play like all this does. So they can tap the Saga for mana. Alright, indeed map. But yeah, Balagat Sanctuary is so puzzling. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Well, it's a Chalice deck, so it's not regular Tron. Some kind of Tron, but why is my window pulsating? Interesting. Karn. Pomieszałem Karnolda. Sundering Titan. Oh, bro, you're not getting on their turn. Clueless. I guess might have Dismember. I spoke too soon. It's not based. Well, you are getting under 10. Maybe we should discuss the Time Warp immediately. Gonna have 2 lands left. Ephemerate Rallier. Just could ephemerate the Omnath otherwise. One of the Ephemerate, Chalice. Any other questions? Chalice. It would have worked out better if I just cast a Time Warp then. No, but then I would have too little mana. I don't think all is lost. You attack down the cannon, you lose the 4 lands, you can just rebuild the mana. But I'm kinda sad that this happened. Attention. Says green E-Tron. Says green Tron. But also not quite. Who cares? Or you just block the Sundering Titan and win next turn. Because then you have Time Warp infinite turns. How do you beat that monster? Well, I champ block it with my Calling Oracle. Then next turn I cast Time Warp. Place up to 8, take another turn, -7, and I have infinite turns. So how do I not beat this monster, right? We wouldn't be able, without Billy, we wouldn't have been able to enjoy ourselves as we have on Twitch and all around the world. Yeah, nothing will go wrong. Yeah, well, my plan needs to play some cards for that to go wrong, and then we still have Omnap in hand. Oh, let's know all this does because they would have casted pre-combat. There's no ballista either. Might be. Look at hands. But not here. No, this is ballista. Sure. It's a bit odd, but sure. Being humiliated. I think I'm actually fine. How am I being humiliated? I play Omnap in the Time Warp now. Also, if he has another Dismember, then it's gonna be a problem, but I don't care, says John Sarah. Sure. Another one. Doesn't seem like. Come on. What the hell? The warping whale. Nice. If by nice we would mean the opposite of it, it was actually very Not bulk for me. Warping whale. Alright, can pump ballista twice, kill my small creatures. Giving the choice between Omnath for Ren or maybe kill the Omnath. Then I can block. No, we didn't lose yet. I still have 2 witnesses in hand, I still have all that stuff. How much more interaction can you have in this Tron deck, right? Kind of surprised that he didn't go... Well, that's the reason why he didn't go full on ballista last turn. He wanted to keep up the warping whale. Well, all this has interaction, yeah, would be pretty tough. What happens? Red and 6 pinged, okay. Come on, Mateus, what are you gonna do? Balaga the Dismember. Not nice. The ping for no reason. Well, my run was at 7, so... Seems like a reason. What you gonna do? +1 ballista? Plays 2 Mother Shaper? Nice. If by nice we mean again, not actually nice, but the opposite. I'll cycle the Triumph. Imagine an Amogus MTG crossover, then will be based, that's true. I think I have a published this with 3 Matter Shaper, congrats. Good job. Alright, Rarity Smasher. Goodbye, Ren. Both attack Ren. Alright. Ren is dead. Chat, this game, Sundering Titan killed 4 of my lands. Also, could have attacked face to force a charm block with the Witness, but didn't. Found a counter spell. What the hell? What the hell is this counter magic? The heck? E-tron control. Lol, humiliated, told you. I don't know about humiliation, but castle lining up for my opponent. Puka, nie drap tego, no. Po to tu wpadać, żeby tu drapać? Nie możesz. Plus one on two. 2 steps ahead of me again. What's poppin'? I have teammates my deck still? I do, right? Okay, if no more interaction, then we can actually do the thing now. Right? We go pow, pow. Pow, then go blue, white, green, red, Omnath, fetch, play Vents, time warp. Łeczko. Chodź. Zaczepiać się łapka. I don't see the steam vents in my graveyard, so we can get the steam vents. Yes, we can draw the steam vents, that would be awkward. Go down there? No, you don't? Okay. So, I don't have much though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess just gonna get Yorion, play Yorion. Grinding for 5, yeah, but I don't have 5 colors, right? So. Bułeczko, co ty się tak pałętasz, co? Oops. Brawl. Well, it's not. There's a challenge in play, bros. Which I know I long forgot that the challenge was ever in play. I think I'm just holding this pros for as a kind of a elaborate joke, but being salted to not die. Imagine having access to all the cards in modern and choosing Reality Smasher. Yeah. I guess in a way it really paints your character. Most of the matter is hyper though. The Smasher is kind of half okay. Wait, I don't even need to discard? Oh, they spell. No, they spell on our ability. Wow. Alright, I thought higher of this cards. Oh shit, Karn can actually get me. What are you getting? It depends what she's getting. 1, 2, 6, 7, 5, 6, 7 mana. What's the best card? Imagine my opponent gets like a Snaring Bridge, something like that. Be silly. Thank you for the resub, Alpinko. Can exile and bounce Witness with the Fairy? Well, then I lose 4 lands. Przepraszam cię, Bułko. Best MTG U2. Is it bad? Well, I don't want to lose 4 lands. And like, I don't care about the Titan. Just outlife it, right? Walking Ballista, okay. Four, 4. Okay, I can kill my own nuts. Actually, it was probably fine to exile a Titan. Might have been better. Just now I kinda don't have nothing. And this deck is gonna flood a bit more. With the sprawls, 34 mana sources. Caster, when you buy stake, what card do you prefer? Uh, Action movie. Chodź, 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 chodź. Buko, nie możesz tak robić. Yeah, feel it. That's the word. I was looking for I was thinking about the English word. I couldn't. That's indeed what I prefer. Tenderloin. In that case, Tenderloin. This will be the most space rapper alive. Who knows? He's certainly kind of weird chum to listen to at times. Bosseggio, Alpines. Probably Vigors. Can I actually just cut the prismatic ending? Probably not. Probably better to keep them. Kill the chalices because the chalices for do matter. Actually don't want to board out those. The Iceland Cartel is kinda okay, but maybe not really what the game is about. -1 ephemerate was make because of chalice, maybe -2. Song is Bastard versus Etron. Well, what? Kinda. We can cut two endings. Probably cut two endings. Could have the Vito versus the Cardinal too, but I like in this deck my plan is to time warp them. Mostly, right? Because they're pretty weak to that plan. But the Vito doesn't work against Mr. Ballista either, yeah. So if my plan was to control the game, I would like Dice and Cuttle more than when my plan is to time warp, right? I think I like the Calling Oracle more because it ramps. And ramping seems good against their deck. So they keep Peroni. Can get them up, so maybe. Well, there was a map, Lamau. Remember I had a hip hop song was sampled from this one, damn. How was it? Why does he have Wilt against my deck? Just to cycle? Maybe he doesn't want chalices, maybe he buys out chalices. Alright, Rampman deployed. The Rampman is being a free to it's pretty nice amount of power. It's like an actual creature on board that does stuff, attacks, blocks, trades, threatens planeswalkers, most importantly with ETB effect too, so it's pretty nice. But on Seer, okay. Arrow green to a second white. Especially as close to no games like Belcher though, right? Just was Sejuren. Well, yeah. Well, you can also race. But probably you'd lose that race. Okay, specifically Belcher though, but you can start other decks. It's not like the Ragavan Counterspell deck had game versus Belcher. It had medium game. Like I lost all the time anyways. Alright, Carnold. Obviously getting the Sundering Titan. And we actually draw a Time War, which is good. Let's see if he has the counter spell. Does not. Maybe I have too many lands in this deck because I flood horribly. Like I have so many lands and cyclers. I guess no shit that I flood. I tap 3 lands, I cast an 8 mana card. Excuse me, I tap 2 lands, I cast a 6 mana card, then I tap 4 lands and cast an 8 mana card, reduced to 6. I think he might be cutting Chalice. The world in the deck, like the world's purpose seems like. Yeah, okay. I'll die to the Planeswalker. I actually want Vigors, and I don't want the endings. Those are bad cards. I want the Ephemerate because I kinda need them to combo. I have the Fairy to bounce the Chalice. I have the March, which can also exile the Saga. And you have Boseges to kill the Chalice too. We don't really need to worry about the Chalice too much. Yeah. Like, we'll free up our Ephemerates eventually. Or maybe this deck wants some... Well, if you're ramping, then I guess the Luge is kind of a ramp card draw. Payoff.com. Temple Garden blue. So you can cast the Vita too. Pretty impressive way to win game 1, pretty lame way to lose game 2. Relic. Yeah, Relic's powerful against me, I guess. No. Also just not dry land and die. Would love to do it. Yeah. Nice game. Fix your game, wizards. Too many lands in the deck. Yeah, almost too many cyclers in this deck. Or rather, well, just the natural risk. I don't know about too many, but the natural risk of not drawing the lands is pretty significant. How do you warping well here? Yeah, you have fucking Tron, player stupid current, bitch. Yeah, sure. Wait, so I'm actually 1-2. That's very unfortunate. Thank you for the raid, Gibba. Thought that I was doing better than it seemed, but we do like something like an iteration, I guess. Well, I could play the iteration, but this is 173. What's this? The Ria 973 love. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. So I guess what we would want, because I don't want Deluge because, well, I don't want iteration because iteration works badly with the mana. Bułka, nie drap tego. Kotek, chodź. And if you're ramping and flooding, then Deluge is actually poke champion, right? Because you can pay for it with ramping and flooding, and all the sprawls and renegade rallies actually work toward that. So maybe Deluge in this deck is desirable. Or no, that is just maybe a bad concept. Although I'm not convinced yet about whether it goes one direction or the other. I'll send you over to another channel as I'm going to be finishing the stream. Duke is playing. Seems like vintage. Interesting. So let's go watch some vintage. Thank you for the Prime Gaming sub. And see you Thursday, nerds. Stay hydrated.